getting into it, getting into the next chunk of work. It's gonna be a tough one, to be honest. Need to clean up the mouth a little. It's gonna be a tough one. Oh. Yep. I'm so ready to sleep after eating that delicious burger. My brain just wants to nap right now, but I can't. Okay. No napping. No napping. I'd like to get in and finish this avatar today. But we'll start with the tail. Oh, not finish, but finish the chunks we're working on. Chunks that we want to finish. But hello, everyone. Good afternoon. We made it. Made it to the afternoon. Stay. There. Okay. So take these tufts here. We're going to mesh them, set their transforms, combine them. Control A. Grab the loops, fill them. Save. Let's see what a remesh looks like. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, let's get in there and detail it. Hope everyone's having a good afternoon. Hello, hello. We're chilling like a villain. And we're trying to clean up a little tail tuft here. So we're working on Ebon now. Ebonhorn. Hello, Sky. Welcome. 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 How goes it? Working today as well. Okay, heck yeah. What are you working on? I think I saw something you posted in the Discord. I'll have to double check. Cat acquired, money evaporated. Well, I hope your cat's feeling better. Rotten Tooth is no joke. Hello, Dash. Welcome. There we go. So today is just, I'm at 3D School, so it's my final project, part of a level based on the game Stray. So today was just some sketches and 2D plan plus analysis of art style. Very cool. That's awesome. I'm excited to see that. Definitely share your work once you finish it. How much do I get paid for a character like this? So generally for a full PC avatar, so one that's on for VR chat, I charge about $1,000. Got to be ready for tonight meeting with tutor. Oh, smart, smart. They had to take a few more out than expected. Oh, so it's hell expensive. She's gonna look like a dirt-killed lady. Both top canines are gone, but not having a look, she's a bit more with it. Gotcha. Yeah, she probably has no idea what's happening. Oh, poor baby. Yeah, so sad when cats get old, or any animal really, but any animal of any kind. For sure, if I'm proud, well, you should share it either way. Either way. You should be proud you did it. That's the important part. Pride in doing is more important than pride in polish or technique. Definitely just want to build up your confidence to do. That's what is important. All right, we're going to switch this to a mesh filter and set it to sharp. But yeah, are you interested in a commission dash? Hello, Chava, welcome. I'm never satisfied. Yeah, the curse, the artist curse. Enhance details. That's not what I want. Wow, interesting. I thought there was one. Sharpen. I have 10. Doesn't look that good. Oh well. We'll leave that one. I'm doing well, Chava. We're getting into Ebon, ready to work on some Minotaur. Minotaur. Well, thank you. Nice. You do not play VR chat. Well, it is a very fun game. I also make VTubers and stuff as well, not just limited to VR chat. Is this at full blast the whole time? No. Should be a little bit more variation here. Like that. Then what's the hardest part about making a VR chat character? To get into the process, generally UV mapping and rigging is going to be the hardest part. For me now, in my current, where I'm at with my process, an experience level, the hardest part is usually at the end when you're trying to get everything to work together. That usually takes the longest. Weight painting is cursed. Yes, then that's part of rigging, the rigging area that I just mentioned, where you're getting the character to attach to a skeleton and move, if you're familiar with that. But yeah, I pretty much share my full process here. I'll be making some tutorials and stuff, some courses, hopefully sometime in the semi-near future. So definitely keep an eye out for that if you're interested. Why is rigging difficult? Because I thought that was place the bones and that's it. It's definitely a little bit more complicated than that because you're like, when you think of the shoulder, there's multiple bones influencing kind of the same portion of the body. And so you have to kind of balance how much influence one bone has at a certain area, the overlap between that, or if they don't overlap at all in terms of influence. And all of that kind of changes how it bends and stretches. Yeah. It's like how attached is this bone to this part versus this bone to the same part. You have to really balance those and get a good feel for how that's actually coming together. But is it a fun process? I enjoy it, but I certainly did not enjoy it when I was first learning it. I enjoy it now, but it has some very unintuitive aspects, like a lot of digital art, where it's like you just don't know what you don't know. You don't know how it should work or what the expectations are for how something works in the digital world. So there can be a lot of like painful learning. Just like you have to acquire it through blood, sweat, and tears, honestly. Acquire that knowledge. It says my AVI is 1.78 megabytes when I know the whole niche is 1.95. Maybe Unity's doing some compression for you? Oh, meters. That's usually your bounding box. So if you click your skin mesh renderer component, you can edit those bounds. If you ever need to fix it or something like that, manually adjust those. You may not for what you're describing, but how long have you been making avatars? I've been doing this for now about 4 years. So quite a while, A decent amount of time now. In-game measurement, the viewpoint is placed at 1.78. Just check. Gotcha. Interesting. We're just trying to make some nice shapes for this tail here. Tail tuft. Make it look satisfying. Can't do too much on this because we got other things to do, but it's very fun to work on. Like to fill this spot up in here, I think. Yeah. Hit it with the inflate tool till that fills in. Remesh it. Go in and smooth it a little. Okay, I think that'll work. Hello, look at general in your Discord server. I'll have to start doing. I'm not going to be looking every 10 minutes or so. Perhaps maybe towards the beginning or end of a stream. But I won't be able to look quite as frequently. I don't mind seeing new work, but if you're, this is good. This is good work. Good work. Very good to see it coming together. But I won't be able to check quite so frequently. But great work. Great work. Kicking butt. See coming together, or they're coming together. Looks like you got the legs to do next on your protogen. And we'll rotate that. Good looking proto. Oh, I had the symmetry on. Gotta watch out for that. I'm just proud of myself. You should be proud. You should be proud. I just gotta watch my time on these tasks. That's all. Hello, Artem Nova. Welcome. Artem Nova. Welcome, welcome. We're working on our Minotaur avatar here. He's above me. Getting some progress done on him. And hopefully we'll be done, at least getting close to done with him sometime soon. Sometimes. But for now, we're going to be taking chunks of him and merging those chunks together. We're going to get some nice shapes like this. This one looks good. There. And this one looks good. I think we can give them a little bit more detail. Not quite sure what I'm adjusting when I do that. Ooh, that does look good though. Yeah, we're just going to try to develop the form on fur. The fur form. Sleep. Looks nice. Thank you, Amanda. Much appreciated. Sam, I have a question. I'm joining the gaming or film industry. What is a good project to get in a portfolio? It really depends on your goals. And those may change over time on like what your main focus is. But you do want to look at what exists already. ArtStation's a fantastic way to get an idea of who is getting hired for what kind of work. So it's like you kind of want to look at someone on ArtStation, identify the roles that you would like to work in, to go and work, and then just look at their portfolio, because that is how they're getting hired for that position. Their portfolio is what's getting them hired there. And there's no difference there. So if you're looking, depending on what you want to do, find people who are doing that, who are successful in that area, and just try to take inspiration from those portfolios. So it's not necessarily like what's a good project. It's more like see the project they're doing and just do something very similar to that. Don't copy, of course. You would definitely want to take something and tweak it and make it your own. But it's like, okay, this guy's a prop modeler. He makes tons of guns. I'm gonna make a gun, something like that. Sleep, please sleep. It's not good staying up for that long. If someone. Um, but yeah, that's my advice to you, Chava. Um, other than that, you really should focus. If you don't have a clear vision of what you want to do as a job, then I think you should just focus on developing your own work, things that really interest just you. There are certainly plenty of people that get hired because they have a vision that no one else does. Um, and so if you feel like, oh, I'm making things that stand on their own, really have their own vision, their own unique value, then maybe that's the direction to go. But hard to say what's best. What is the best way to do things? There's no right way. There's no right way. You just have to know that when people are looking at your portfolio, um, that's what gets you hired, and that's what gets other people hired too. So it gives you great insight into um, what you might need to do. Well, good, good. I'm glad it's helpful. I'm gonna switch this to this view, even though it's way down here. I'm just gonna move that. Oh, excuse me. Sorry to burp. I'm just a burpy guy. Um, this one. Let's also go in and develop its shape a little bit more. Do 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 do. And again, we're just working on giving these some good shapes so they feel a little unique, a little nice, a little tufty, a little tufty. When I first learned Blender, because it's very difficult for me, and then the next step, more creative stuff. That is a good way to approach it. Best to know how your tools work before taking on a big project. Okay, yeah, that's looking good. As long as we go in and give each of these like a little boost in terms of visual flair, I think we'll be good. Are you going to use hair simulation? I will make the hair move inside of Unity. Um, so inside of the game, it'll have a little bit of shifting and movement. Um, but I probably won't um, do anything inside of Blender with simulation. So not on the Blender side of things, but maybe on the uh, once we get it in, definitely once we get it into the game, I'll add some physics. It's a feature for VR chat. They have something called Fizzbones. So Unity, VR chat that is built on the Unity engine, and they have some very cool features, um, like Fizzbones. Oh, oops. And the Fizzbones really allow a lot of these movements for hair, breasts, and cloth, whatever you can stick on a bone, you can then animate. Like kind of like a jiggle physics is usually what it's used for. If you're familiar with that term, tails, sort of, almost tails. We're on the back fur. We're on the back fur right now, but we'll get to the tail very soon. Or we did work on the tail a little bit already. We got this little tuft back here. Also, hello, Xyz. Welcome. Happy Thursday. Were you hanging out this morning? I can't remember. I don't think you were, but I can't quite remember. I'm second guessing my own brain. I was trying to get you to say tail physics before jiggle physics, but I failed. No, I don't mind Rip Channel demonetized. Hey, I mean there's a lot of tutorials about jiggle physics on YouTube. It's a trod territory. And as it turns out, highly viewed. Hola, hello, Evan, welcome. Man of the hour, welcome. We're working on your fur. Getting that all situated. Working it real good. Got to make sure it's extra floofy. You're going to dream about floof for at least the next month. I think so. I think so. It's definitely. I'm not dreading it per se, but I definitely feel like it has been on my mind. But that looks really good. I think more than anything, I just wasn't quite sure how I wanted to approach it. But now that we're getting into it, I'm feeling a little bit more confident about how this will come together. It's like, do I do it this way or that way? What's the fastest way to get there? But now I feel like I see the way. See the way. The way. The worst things to dream about. Fair. You're like, if I was an animal, what would I be? Slippery slope. Too late. We're slipping and sliding. It's combined. That there. And then go into here. Boundary loop, fill, and remesh. I need to go have a nice stream and speak to you. And thanks for the information that you give. Absolutely, Chava. Enjoy your day. Thank you for coming by. And good luck with your portfolio. I hope it goes well. I think I've already decided on that. Made great strides towards realizing the Sona. Creating Sona. I want to sharpen this, but it just doesn't. I don't know what this should be doing. Smooth ratio, curvature, smooth iterations. Just make it sharper. I feel like I know what that tool's supposed to do, but then it doesn't work how I expect it to. One day, I'm going to tune in, the live cam will be gone, and it's in place of YouTuber Sam the Samoyed or Mr. Poopyhead. Why not combine the two and make a bullshit character? Puns round 2. Excuse me. I had some burgers for lunch, so I'm a little burpy. Burgers. I had some burgers for lunch. Speaking of bowl, Ebon, you are very fluffy. The fluffiest. Getting fluffier by the second. Bam, bam, bam. Plenty of place to keep your hands warm. It's like a sweater. God, there's a receipt from 1993 here. Is this gum? All right, let's see how that looks. Oh yeah. Looks really good combined like that. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's satisfying. Get like the little facets, the little hard edges, and then the smooth edges. It looks good. Do have to blend them a little bit better though, so I'm gonna pull this down in a little, maybe even out, just so they work with these other chunks of tuft and fluff that we're making. That. Body is floating down the river. When shaking loose change falls out. At least half the eaten lollipops stay in place. I'm saving those for later. Let's change this tool fall off to be, it's already got sharper. I need to turn off the mirror. There we go. I feel like I need to kind of give it a little bit more intrusion. Let's give these each little tuft a little bit more, just so they don't flow in quite the same direction. Delightful fluff. Well, thank you. Thank you, Wendy. Welcome. Definitely making it fluff. We got a lot to do, but at least our work's cut out for us. I think I should just make the tips rotated a little bit more before I commit to remeshing it. A wee bit more variation. Okay, take these, combine them, put that at top. Apply. And then remesh 0.001. I salute Sam's wrists. Sacrifice Sam's wrists are making the name a flute. Oh, thank you. They're crinkling. They make this weird popping sound when I do this. It's not too bad though. I feel like I've got the thought process down now. So won't be too bad moving forward. And when I get tired of doing fluff, we'll switch over to finishing up the sweater. Because I think we can get that completely done and ready for retopo today. Yeah, that'll be good. And then tomorrow will be Friday. I think we can get everything into Substance Painter and then Unity on Friday for Evan. Definitely not Xena or Zen. Zen will take a little bit more work. I keep saying Xena, but I mean to say Zen. Yeah, that's the next few days. Then the weekend. Then it's the weekend. My first Blender commission was to put Floof down the back of the Z-Dragon base. Still can't believe I agreed to it, let alone finish it. I don't think I've seen the Z-Dragon base. I'm going to assume it's a big back. I mean, I've probably seen the Z-Dragon base. I just couldn't point it out by name. Ooh, Luffy. Yeah, I like that. That looks good. Looks good. Not the most common base, but I see them around occasionally. PTSD hitting ya. I see them more than most since I hang out in Morpoo's community, and he has done many delightful wing edits for that base, among others. Okay, very cool. Wingu. Morgus. Borgus. Yeah, that looks dope. Okay. I was a little unsure about it to start with, but now I'm really feeling it. Yes, it's working. It's working! It'll take some time to kind of situate them all so that they work together well, but they definitely are working. In worst case scenario, I can still merge them all together at the very end into one big fusion. But really would prefer not to do that. But we can do it. We could do it. Ah! Bold Strategy Cotton 1 is now falling. Welcome back, Bold Strategy Cotton 1. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Thank you for the subscription. Hope you're having an amazing day. Guess what? We are sculpting again. And sculpting never stops here. Sculpting never stops. You finished the mech? No. We did make some good progress today, but it'll probably be next Friday that we're completely done. We did start the retopology though. So we finished kind of the step we were at, but it is definitely another week of work probably till we're done with Zin, the mech dragon. But I like to switch off. So I usually work on the dragon in the morning, or mech dragon in the morning, and then minotaur in the afternoon. And I'll do that no matter what. If I have multiple avatars, or I like that. I like to work on multiple at the same time because it keeps me focused. Have a bit of variety. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions, and welcome back. Hope you're having a good day. Works well for me as you start when I get home from work. Perfect. I plan that. I'm just a very considerate person. I will have to break up the middle a little. Probably just by squishing this down and in. This up. Okay, time to stand up. Fall asleep. Gotta get some energy into my body. Do some squats. Ugh. My knees popped so loudly when I did that. Embarrassing. It's all inside. Leave it all behind. Okay, combine. All transforms, move the subdivision up, apply it, and select the boundary loops in order to. Hello, Fax. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. What's up to you? Man, 35 million triangles. Moving up in the world. May start lagging soon. I'm going to hide some of these larger chunks of fluff. Because it's slowing down. Oops. $31 million tries must make PC angry, lol. Seems to be okay. Seems to be okay. We'll see, though. It's always an adventure with this computer. Always an adventure. Jupiterverse 2001 A Space Odyssey. My god, it's full of verts. They were onto something. They were onto something. They knew the future. Oh, okay. I've already been working for an hour. I've gotten through 8 of these. So right now I'm going out of them like maybe 10 minutes a strand. We've got my current pace is going to take quite a while to get the rest done. So I think I need to be working a little bit faster. And we're just going to do things a little bit quicker now. I'd like to finish them in an hour, so let's just say, oh gosh darn it. I've got 2 minutes on each one for right now. Not get too crazy with them. We're just gonna hit them with the facet brush, get some nice edges, then move on. Let's get some placeholder stuff in. Okay, there's one. Then we'll do this bunch right here. Stick them together, make them a little bit bigger. Fill up this chunk, combine them, set the transform, drop the subdivision, close the gaps, remesh. Boom. Mesh filter, smooth. Okay. And then once again, go in with some facetine. Go. Go. Darn it. There we go. Better. Okay. Much better pace now. Just got to keep that up. This one could use some facetine. Like some stronger lines in there. Hello, Zarzad. Welcome. Is the scrape brush your preferred sculpting brush? I do like it a lot, especially for this kind of work where I want to make it look stylized. I think the scrape brush is very good for stylized looking work, like stylized rocks for like Hearthstone or World of Warcraft, that kind of work. It tends to excel in. But also, hello, welcome to the stream. like, because I think for like, you want it to look soft and hard at the same time, giving like a flat edge with a soft bevel on the sides. It's a really good way to do that. Just emphasize the form without having to commit too much. Shorthand. Laziness. But especially in combination with the sharp brush to go in and give me the details I really want. I've actually found that the smooth brush, sometimes the scrape brush is better than the smooth brush, in my opinion, at getting certain kinds of leveling things out in a way. Sometimes you can use the smooth brush a bunch and it won't quite get rid of bumps the same way as just going in with the scrape brush will. It depends on how flat the surface is, but laziness / efficient. Definitely a mixture of both. No, I do think I do believe in the uh you know, laziness breeds efficiency. What would be the word? An adage? The adage? Oh, this little bumps looks weird right there. A little bit more flattening. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Let me know if you have any questions. We're just kind of chilling right now. As you can tell, we're kind of working on this Minotaur guy above me. But I make VR chat avatars. It's kind of my jam. I'm not sure if you've come by before. I don't quite recognize your name, but if you have, welcome back. Let's pinch that together. And pinch this there. And lastly, pinch this. Okay, all looks really good, except for this one right here. This one looks kind of weird. Very cool, thanks. Yeah, absolutely. I was subscribed, but the first time on a live stream. Okay, very cool. It's like, I swear I've seen that name before. Well, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, main thing here is making VR chat abbies. That's what I do full time. All I do, I may have said that already. I'm a little spacey right now. Forgive me. Okay, that looks better. It's still a little too tall though, so squish that down and we'll bring this middle one down like this and fill in this gap. Okay, that's better. Just felt a little weird. Same with this one. Kind of looks like a fish. Oh, that's better. Yes. Oh, yeah. Much better. All right. Oh. I should still be moving a little bit faster than I am now if I want to finish all of these in time. Or in a good amount of time. So, next chunk. Next chunk right here. I'm going to leave the head alone. We'll consider these ones part of the head. Okay. Bam. I think that'll work well. We'll combine them. Reset the location. Subdivision to the top. Boundary loop fill. Apply. And remesh. Nice. First things first, let's get the base positioned. A good spot. Just fill in some of these gaps right here. We want the fluff to fill. Fluff should fill. We even use the inflate brush for that to really solidify that. All right, onto the mesh filter. I'm interested to try the sharpen. Back up. Smooth ratio, let's say 0.2. I can't tell if that's doing anything. And then my fall off for this one. Okay, I keep getting lost in the details here. It's fun. It's very fun, but if I spend too long on these, I will spend the next 8 hours working on these of my work time. I don't have that time. quick, efficient. Quick, efficient. That's fine. Not too worried about parts we're not going to see. All right. Watching work makes me wish I was able to work today. Lol. I have to wait for the new laptop to arrive tomorrow. So close. So close, yet so far. Well, soon enough. Soon enough. You too will be in Blender bliss. Post Retopo, what's the general poly budget target for a VR chat Avi? I do not. I shoot for under 70,000. That's my main goal. If one's bliss, then Unity is the underworld. That's fair. I just farted. um, also, my internet died. I think my fart took out the internet. Don't need to know when I fart, but I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm gonna tell you. And remesh again, 0.001. You know what? Let me back up a few steps. What does this look like without the subdivision? I wonder if that will look nicer. Boom. Yeah, that actually does look nicer. Okay, so I should not have used a subdivision because now I got this nice detailed things. That kind of just works right out the gate, I would say. At least it gets a better start. Modeling looks really fun. A real gas, you could say. See, I always get people comfortable with Unity telling me Blender is black magic. Between the two, having experience with both, Blender is way better. Like, Unity does a lot of things that just straight up are stupid. It doesn't. And then VR chat doesn't really make it much better in a lot of ways. Yeah. I like VR chat a lot, but there are some decisions they've made on how things should work for their system that I would not have done. I personally would not have done. But I'm not them, and they're in control, so gotta respect that. Hey, Suji Yumi cheered 31. I am back. My bits. Oh, it's so tiny. I can't read that. Sorry, I may have missed the message there, but thank you, Suji. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a great day. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, people who model in Unity always impress me. It's like watching Mr. Beast too much on YouTube. I would never model in Unity. I don't. Why? Why would you want to do that? But I mean, hey, I guess if it works, can't knock it. I think I'm gonna steal what Nammers was doing for their hair. So I'm gonna back up a little bit. I want this one to be separate. I liked the faceted look to it. I think that would have helped me lock in the hair a lot sooner. Model in Unity, who is that crazy? I can edit, that's all I can do, and Blender IDK what I'm doing. You know, at least Blender is built for modeling. Like, that's the general idea behind it. But yeah. Unity is just you're just making it up. You're making that up. Not that they're lying, just that they're literally have to like why, how and why. I did see Silent, I believe, well-known creator in VR chat doing some like blend shape face tracking stuff. I'm pretty sure it was Silent. And that was really cool to see. I still really wouldn't want to set it up in Unity though. I just feel like the odds of me losing all my work are much higher in Unity. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Get that tail out of here. uh, uh. I don't quite like that. Get rid of this little, or just fill it in. Didn't expect it to work like that. Drink your damn water. Oh, did not hear the redeem. Got some water. Done. Done. I just swear I heard my cat. Weird. Let's fix this. It looks a little odd. Like a weird eel. Guess I'm feeling very aquatic in my comparisons today. I called one of them a fish, one of them an eel, based on how they make me feel. My poor cat is all spaced out lying on my desk in front of my keyboard. Oh, poor baby. Poor baby. Well, I hope they feel better. I mean, they probably will definitely feel better if their teeth were hurting them or bugging them. All right. Banana. Hello, Nanners. Welcome. Drooling on my hand. Poor baby. Poor baby. Welcome back, Nanners. How is your evening going? Going good. That is good to hear. Important to hear. I'm glad to hear it. Making any progress on your Avi? Did I miss covering the Unity ARM placement thingy for editing animations? No, because I didn't do it. Let me load that up. um, you didn't miss it because it didn't happen. Okay, hopefully it takes a little bit quicker this time to load up. Just woke up from a nap. We'll change your name to Nappers. I just thought of that one. In case you didn't notice. Powerful. All right, we're waiting on Unity to load up. We're still working on the hair, which is looking much better now. It's looking much better. Very pleased with this. I was feeling a little upset about it. I think I've said that a few times while working on it. It is looking good now. Just one of those things that you look at it, like, do I like that? Look some more. Eventually you like it. But yeah, it does look dope. Looks really cool. Come on, Unity. I gotta stretch. I can feel my back popping. Okay, let's be a little bit more efficient. I'm gonna grab these here. Standing desks are so OP. I need one. They are great. They're very good. The floof's looking real good. Thank you. Thank you. I'm proud. Proud of the floof. Oh, that's a bad song. Ignore that song. I think that will do this. And maybe this. A little bit more of this. Okay, just trying to fill in the floof. All right, it's going to jiggle. It's going to jiggle. All right, so here's a character we finished recently. It's a Vadio. Vadio has some animations. One of those is our gesture layer. So the gesture layer, if we look at the animator, or sorry, not the gesture, the locomotion layer. This is the setup that I extracted from VRChat. Now I created a variation of it, but to find it, the original version is in packages. When you look at your project, you have assets and packages. And in packages, you can go to VRChat avatars, and they have some blend trees, which are very handy to duplicate and extract as well. But also, these are the animators that get used when you don't put in a custom one. So basically, you can take these and swap them out for whatever you want. Now, if we look at the locomotion layer and we go into the standing, which is using this blend tree, standing blend tree, here, these are all the animations for the standing, for the locomotion, and including stand still. And if we open stand still, you can see it's this animation right here. But if we want to make our own, all we really need to do is duplicate it. So you can just Control D, duplicate it, bam. And now I have my own version, and I could rename it to custom stand, and then put it into my then just drag it up into my character, which I'm not going to do right now because I already have my one that I made for Vadio. And so in Vadios, you can look at, actually, let me drag Vadio locomotion onto the character. And that way we have access to it. I still have some of the proxies in here, which is fine. As long as you put it in here, VRChat will be able to use it. But we go to stand still, hit record, and even this, I didn't actually adjust this one. So maybe I will take that custom one that I made, wherever that went. And we'll put it in the animations. Oh, no, we did. Yeah, I have audio. I guess I just didn't apply it to my stand or Vadia. No, I did. It's right here. What am I talking? Why is it still in here though? Okay, so it's just in here. Vadio stands still. Anyway, okay, so yeah, I just didn't adjust it. And then this is a little weird, but these are not bone rotations here. What these are values for positions of a humanoid skeleton. So these things are very specific to humanoid skeletons. So if you aren't using a humanoid, then none of this applies anyway. But if you are using a humanoid one, you want to find the appropriate bone. So we're going to look at the shoulders. Animate a right shoulder down, and we're just going to move that out a little. And then we'll find left shoulder down and move that out as well. And voila! Now we have updated the animation so the legs no longer clip. And that's pretty much it. But again, just make a variation of what they already have, because you can create a custom logic, and maybe if you really want to, you certainly can. But I would recommend that doesn't look too bad. It's definitely an improvement, and certainly you can create your own custom standing animations completely from scratch. I mean, you could totally redo that pretty easily. And that works for any of the anims like running. Correct. The only other thing to keep in mind is they are really efficient with their animations. So if you look at the animation here, you'll notice that there's only forward, backward, and the right side. There's no left sides. And the reason is because you can mirror them in your blend tree here. So you don't need to make a left side animation because you just mirror the right side animation. Boom. So it's a little efficient, but of course you could make custom. Yeah, you have your stand, and then you have your strafe. If I click strafe. The other very interesting thing about them is that they are just poses. So they don't actually have an animation for the strafe. Right. It's a pose, and they seem to blend back and forth between these poses. I haven't really gone too much further than just adjusting the standing still poses, because those are the ones that bug me the most. Yeah, animation's your oyster, and you can certainly make that as complicated as you want. All right. So we're going to take the floofs we've already done and hide them. Almost sneezed. Thank you so much. Absolutely. Happy to help. It's a fun little problem. Goofy, but fun. Okay, so for all of these, I kind of like this rough, just the front collar, the fluff. The front collar, rough, fluff, ruffy fluff. I'm going to mirror them, or I'm going to combine them, and I'm going to put them here, and I'm just going to say bisect, like this, because I'm lazy. I'm going to get rid of the subdivision. This is how I want to do it. We'll do it in layers. We'll start at the outside and we'll go inward. Thank you, the my thighs are too thick now problem. The thighs were never too thick. Your hands were just in the wrong spot. Words to live by. I'm sitting down. Tired of standing. All right, so we're gonna save. We're gonna make a back copy right now. So true, so true. Words of wisdom. Thick thighs save lives, but still wear holes in my jeans. Okay, let's create clumps. So we're gonna do like little selections here. I like doing groups of 3. But I'll settle for 2 if I have to. I'll do. That's too many. That's too many. That's too many. Okay. So now we've got all these different chunks. We'll select them all, select the boundary loops, fill them. Not all of them need the bisect. So let's turn that back off. Okay. And now we're going to go in. Oh, you know what? Oh, that's what I should have done. Okay, that's fine. Just very quickly. We're just going to move very fast. Control. Okay, baby. Bye bye. Oh, you're heading out. I call me a baby. Bye bye. Bye bye, Suji. Thank you again for the bits. Super appreciated. Enjoy your day and hope to see you soon. Friday. If I don't see you tomorrow, enjoy your weekend. feel like there were some efficiencies for how to do this that I will only realize the next time I have to do a bunch of fluff. Bam. Whew, almost. Oh, balls. All right, well, this one. There we go. Bada boom. Whew. Okay. Fuck, that looks cool. That looks cool. All right, I gotta go to the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry for the delay. The Banyo called. Let's see if we can do some magic with some of these smooth tools. That doesn't seem to be it. Try smooth corrective. Don't really see anything. Let's try the smooth one more time. So I have the smooth. I'm gonna repeat it. Look that much different. Okay, so we'll just go in, smooth them one at a time, and that'll probably be all the work we do at the Tufts at the moment. Just finished Death Stranding. Pretty good game despite the devs have only 3 years to make it. Well, only 3 years. Depends on the type of game. Not all games benefit from extended production. I mean, look at Lethal Company. It's like, and it's actually pretty interesting to see so many indie games coming out in the last this last year that I just seem to like totally eat AAA's lunch. Like Lethal Company, Pal World, all these games came in and just freaking made bank, big bank. It's very interesting. And Lethal Company is just like one furry. Actually, I don't know how big that team is, but I'm standing that's very, very tiny. I think that may be related. Lethal was pretty much just the one guy. Isn't that nuts? I mean, guys probably. I mean, I don't know how many copies they've sold for however much money, but set for life, for sure. And it's like there's some controversy surrounding Pal World, but regardless of the controversy, it's like even without the controversy, you would have it would have been amazing to see. Even with the controversy, it's amazing to see that success financially. Literally millionaire now from Roblox to super successful indie game, and it wasn't a FNAF fan game. I think we're about to really see the rise of like fan creations because sorry, indie devs. So it's like a lot of AAA companies got to be looking around. It's like, why are we working so hard when we can just probably pick out a game from Steam that already shows a lot of promise and then just turn it into a big one. It's just very interesting to see all these layoffs that are happening in the industry right now. While at the same time these tiny, tiny, tiny teams are making insane amount of money. Alrighty. AAA games like high budget Hollywood have become formulaic on the hope that following a set formula will guarantee success. But the masses are becoming bored. Yeah, the only AAA company that's really making it right now is Steam Valve because they just have Steam just raking it in. Every success is their success. Um, Hand over fist making money. Pizza is amazing, but it's all I can ever get. Then a salad suddenly becomes interesting. Very true. Very true. I'm interested to see if there will be like a shift in perspective within AAA itself. You know, like what's the next step for AAA with all these layoffs, all the hubbub. Um, Hubbub. It's a fun word. Panic is the next step. I don't think it'll be that bad. I mean, the companies will be fine. They're just gonna have to shift. Then double down on their formula, then panic and do something weird or hire someone with an interesting vision they are then too scared to follow through on. Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of shift. I mean, you look at just all the companies that have been bought up, like those, they're just like these giant companies that sucked up all the talent and then tried to make this. They should have just made small games year after year. It's like, as a company, we're going to come out with 20 games a year as fast as possible and just iterate, test, and test. Instead, they're like, one big one. Blizzard. Blizzard's definitely reaping what they're sowing. I do hope that a lot of the talent within the industry really just wholeheartedly embraces indie studios moving forward because that's where it's happened. That's where the good stuff's happened. Hard layoff wise, it's been as many as 60% compared to 2023 of the industry so far. Wow, that's nuts. That is nuts. A new world, different world. I've been enjoying the direction I've been going for a while, but suddenly it really feels like, man, maybe there was actually just not only the personally satisfying way to go, but just the right direction to go anyway. Zealot, DKD, hello, welcome. Do you do any not safe for work 3D work? And do you use FA at all? I do have a Fur Affinity account. that I don't use. I made it to show off work and haven't really touched it since. And I do make not safe for work or like not safe for work features for some characters, but usually I just struggle. I can't stream it when I work on that kind of stuff. Um, and that means that I can't really be fully productive when I do it. I really struggle being productive if I don't stream. So um, if I was to do it, I'd probably have to go into like yeah, anyway, some other services. I'm in the same predicament. Yeah, I think I'd have to pursue like what's that? There's some other streaming platform, the like artist only one. Can't quite remember. Picardo. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I'd probably just go there, but it's a little hard to walk away from what I'm building here, and then also not everyone can enjoy the art, not just because it doesn't interest them, but they're not of age or not as interested in that. So anyway, um, I don't have any public work at the very least. But hello, welcome, Salad. And Rishav Patel 3D Animator. Hello, Rishav. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Just model geometrically suggestive floof. Not a bad way to go about it. Okay, I don't see any gaps, so that's good. And for these ones, I'm not going to, I want to have them be all separate. Yes. They will all be separate pieces. I will be in lurk mode behind. Hello, Era. Welcome. Okay, it's perfectly mirrored. I think we're going to go with that because, man, that looks good. I love that. Minotaur! But yeah. Also, yeah, I do have chat here, so we're on multi stream. Everyone say hi. We're on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, bunch of different things. Oh, and Kick. Though I might get off Kick. I'm not. I feel like I'm paying for it. Not that many people watching on it. Let me know if you're on Kick. Anyone out there? All right. I think we're doing good here. Streamyverse. Okay, let's get the groin fluff finished. Speaking of suggestive fluff. But that being said, I did support myself through college with not safe work commissions. That was my first foray into making a living on commissions. Paid a significant amount of my way through college on that. Gotta go where the money is. Exactly. Exactly. I want to hit this with the shade flat again. Shade auto smooth, shade flat. And we're going to add a bevel modifier. Above the mirror. There we go. Yes, this is what I want. Yes. Then copy to selected and copy to selected. All right, much better. I was making VRC bits for free before I realized I could charge. Hey, there's money in this. I gotta make money with this. It's just too good. All right, these individual tufts right here, I will not sculpt or anything. Those are good to go. These two, we're going to adjust a little, pull away, and then merge with these ones. Okay. So Control J, copy, move the bevel to the front, all transforms, apply the bevel, and we'll apply the merge. Yeah, so I don't have anything against not safe for work art. Certainly not. Certainly not. But hard to make a priority with what I'm currently doing. So another site more popular people seem to use more than Picarto now, called Pixel. Interesting. Depends on the artist, it seems. I might there are some commissions that I have to do in that area, so perhaps I will make a stream for those commissions sometime soon. Oops. I'm not sure if merging these really was the best option. They look pretty good on their own. But they do look smoother together. So, yeah. Especially these larger ones here. Oops. 0.001. But I think in the long run there's going to be more money in a family friendly brand than a not safe for work brand. I mean, maybe, there's a reason VHS won. And I do think that if VRChat ever goes mainstream, like mainstream, it'll be because of that. 100%. Because of that kind of activity. I mean, I think that is why it's popular. Not to hit the nail on the head too much. I think without it, it would just be whatever. People would be as if there isn't that content already. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I just think that like a more in a general awareness kind of perspective. Heck, the VRC team pretty much has a don't ask, don't tell policy. That does look better. Okay. About that. All right, I think the floof is pretty much done. So we're going to make the sweater now. And then get the teeth in, and then we're just focusing on retopology at that point. Before I do that, I take these ones, hit them with the smooth, hit them with the bevel. Hit them with the bevel. Much better. I may go back and just do that instead, because that looks awesome. Looks really good. I like that. Add a bevel to this. Oh, it looks good too, though. All right. No, I didn't really want it on them, though. And then, how do I select just the lengthwise ones? I think what we do is we do this. But if VR chat's so aware of it, I feel like there needs to be more of a concerted effort to either discuss it or embrace it or make that a part of their consistent policy. Like, what is the direction that VR chat is heading? It's like that really should be a part of it in a more concerted way. Why did it get rid of it? Why did it get rid of it? Seem to be different rules for invite-only worlds. Makes sense. I don't think they have a say. Probably an issue with Steam TOS or something along those lines. That's fair. That's valid. That is a valid perspective. Um, anyway, there's a lot of things I think VR chat should do, but I'm not in charge. Not yet. Why isn't this updating these ones? Oh, gotcha. The bevel, I can't update the bevel weight for all of them, only one at a time. That is annoying. That is annoying. Oh, well, that's okay. Gives me a clear understanding of which lines I actually want anyway. Yes. But they do say that not in an unrelated capacity, but the biggest market for third-party hardware is VR chat. Like one, just no question, which I'm sure doesn't surprise anyone here, but it's just so interesting to have it be in like very clear general awareness that it's like actually moving the whole market forward. I guess that's kind of what I mean. It's just like I think that it's kind of a bottom line aspect for VR, the future of VR. Like, do you want VR to succeed? Then like this kind of has to be talked about. VR chat feels limited in a lot of ways for a game that has extreme potential. I know I've recommended this before, but I don't know if particularly to you. Definitely check out Resonate. If you've checked out Neos, then you've already seen it. But um, I was so blown away that you could really like make things in VR. Like once I realized that you like in Resonate, you can just straight up make whatever you want. I was like, this is what VR should be about. Like there's just no question. It it is night and day, the future and the past. Like uh, and I think it's an existential risk for a VR chat to not look at Resonate and go, this is what we need to do. Like I don't care if it's ripping it off. Like you if you don't do that kind of stuff, be able to make worlds while you're in VR, be able to make logic and items while you're in VR, then your game you're not future proofing your game. It does look amazing, regardless of the looks or anything. Just the a potential to for creativity is it it's a much bigger space of potential than a VR chat has. Though there is a lot to say for simply being first to popularity. Um, they for sure doing it right over there. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Shout out to Fluxus. That's one of the, I think the creator. Not sure. Definitely that name. I hear a lot when I see that work. I might go back and just redo all my fluff to make it look like this because this looks amazing. Love love how clean that looks. Yes, tasty. Maybe there's also a risk of watering down your own niche by trying to be everything else. I don't disagree. Um, and it's not wrong for VR chat to do things in their own way. Um, but I think if I was to steal anything, it's the ability to edit worlds while you're in them, like make items and stuff. Oh, my internet's crapping out. And then to make logic. They already have the Udon scripting system and items. Like VR chat needs items. Like that alone would make the difference. It's like you don't have to do the world editing. You don't have to do the just allow people to make and bring in items. Floof looks great. Thank you, Goo Prism. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you. I like the floof a lot. We're sculpting these ones, and they do look good. But I'm really enamored with how these ones look. These ones are really, really good. I want more. I want more. All right, let's speed this. No, I don't have to do that. got to be a faster way. I feel like I'd be playing Resonite if it had as big a community as VR chat. Personally, don't have any friends that play it. Same. Typing his heart, cat, still flipped on hands. I need to type, kitty. She's recuperating. Or kitty trauma. Kitty cat trauma. I guess the best metaphor I could make or analogy is Tumblr. It's like Tumblr didn't really take seriously what was working for their platform, and then they just blew it to hell with about a very similar topic. I jumped ship for so fast. And like it's like even if that's not what you were there for, it's like it just restricted a lot of artists. And it's like, okay, well, bye. Okay. I gotta go back and redo the fluff. That's a pain. It is a pain that I have to go back and redo it, but I just cannot believe how good this looks. Look at that. Look at that fluff. Oof. All right. Fluff Redux. At least it'll be fast. At least it will be fast. I just love the normals, the little soft lighting, and then the hard edge. It looks exceptional. Tis flufftastic. Thank you. Let's see what it looks like with a subdiv as well. How clean can I make that look? Doesn't seem to make a difference once I add the subdivision. Like the edge stays the same, so I guess I'm not terribly concerned with adding a subdivision. All right, but at least I actually for sure figured out my floof method. Okay, save copy. You know, I think I will just take a break from the fluff. We're gonna do the sweater, and then I'm gonna come back. I need to switch it up so I can get my speed going. Switch up the fluff. Floof skill tree expanded. Next level floof. All right, let's make a collection. We'll call it Sculpt Sweater. Now let's turn on the reference. And we'll take the sweater image. And we have a big oversized sweater, which is going to look really cool. Oh, hey there, Kai. Hello. Hello. Oh, hey there. Finally, time to focus on Sweater Lady. Her time has come. The time has come. Welcome, Sweater Lady, to the land of the real. the funny part about making cloth that drapes in VR chat is that when it gets to the wrist, it needs to be pointing backwards. And you basically want it kind of to the side on the arms. Otherwise, it don't feel right. Just don't feel quite right. And let's add a material. HP sweater. She's been trying to get my attention the whole time. Hey, I'm blue. Come on. She looks so comfy. She does look comfy. Snuggie? Pretty much. I think it's basically a Snuggie. Or some similar brand. I think we'll make it kind of go over some of the floof. Obviously, we can't get rid of all the floof when we're doing this, but and it should be oversized. So we'll go all the way down to the knees, just above the knees, I think. That this will be very cozy mood. The coziest mood that ever moved. Mood. Oh, it does bunch up into a little. This actually goes around the hand. So we'll take this. Mr. Passandoon. Spamming faces. Hello. Welcome. I won't make the actual wrist thing just yet. I think we'll make that a separate object once we've sculpted a little. I can spin too. Take this bunny emoji and that bunny emoji. I think those are bunnies. I see bunny ears. With the power of bunnies, bunnies. Have I ever tried Marvelous Designer? I downloaded it once, realized I didn't know what I was doing, and I never used it since. That was many years ago. Many years ago. So I'm tempted to give it another shot for sure, because I don't think that I knew. I definitely did not know what I was doing with it at the time. and I didn't take the time to actually look at any tutorials or anything like that. So if that will be my next addition to my skill set, if anything, it would be that, because it does look super cool to have like mega good looking cloth and stuff. And we'll add a solidify. I think you'd pick it up pretty easy with what you know now, at least the needed things. I hope so. I hope so. It's definitely still a new. It would definitely be a new thing to learn. But it's cool that you could learn something in 3D that translates so directly to like actual clothing. Like, I mean, that's an exciting thought. It's like, man, if I can make something in Blender or in Marvelous, like I would actually be able to print out a pattern and make it. Like, that's pretty enticing thought. Because then you could do like, oh, a VR chat clothing lineup, but it really do it in virtual reality and physically. Hey, there's ours. At the Blender add-on Simply Cloth Pro is pretty cool and very similar to MD. Interesting. I'll have to check that out. I think I've seen some gifs of that on Twitter. Um, I mean, yeah, if I could do it in Blender. But Marvelous does seem to have a more specific purpose, and I'm into it. I would like to at least learn it and see if it's something that I want to do. Um, just to know, just to feel it, hold it and caress it. Little marvelous designer. I dabble in Marvelous a little bit, testing making clothes for The Sims, and it is super, super fun to play with. Okay, well, I'll definitely pick your brain once I get into it. Maybe I'll get a tutorial, or no, demo uh, subscription or whatever over the weekend and fart around with it. All right, just trying to see what looks comfy. I think this is good. Snuggly wizard vibes. Save a copy. Say sweater. Start. I did. Good. You're required to. You have to like him. Oh, I did save the strand fluff. I'm so smart. I have the sculpt fluff and the strand fluff, so I should be able to recreate my hair pretty easily. Nice. This looks weird. Also, I really should give him teeth soon. You knew in your heart they're going to redo the whole thing. Yeah, yeah. The curse. I could feel it. And I was like, it's a lot of fluff. It usually when I'm doing something where it's like, hey, I'm gonna have to do this a lot of times. I know I'll probably have to redo it because you want to finish it all, But when you have to do something that many times, you're gonna realize a better way at some point through it. You're gonna think about it and be like, yeah, I should have done this. Like, I think it's more of like a numbers game. Anyway, that's my intuition, or my how I'm processing it now, at least. Processing the trauma. Quad remaster for fluff, so IDK. Maybe. I find that I don't particularly like sculpting hair. I know that there's something about hair that is just really difficult to capture with sculpting, for me at least. I certainly don't think that's true for everyone. That's more of a I just struggle with that. For sure. For sure. Clothing, though, I like sculpting quite a bit. That makes more sense to me. I use quad remesher was nice to me. To use it, make all low poly and make a separate mesh without destroying the originals. Body shrink the wrap thing you did is better for retopo. Fair. Yeah, making a just an optimized, quick optimized version of the mesh, that is not bad at all. Not a bad way to do it at all. I think we're going to try to get some fizz bones on this. So it can flop around. Flop around. Flop. IDK, if I get to doing fuzz stuff, I'm going to stick to remesh and shrink wrap for it, just for the body bases. Gotcha. Yeah, fluff. Oh, fluff. Fluff and fuzz. Oh, you cruel mistress. We'll make this a little bit thicker. Oof. Sheep's model, easy, just blobs of hair. Big circles. Big circles. I like this one. Okay, wait. Let's finish up the hood. I think that's the only thing that's really lacking right now. Words. Whoa. Cozy. I want it to wrap around the horns. Oh, this fucking brush I made is taking over my tool. Too many layers there. Oh, hey, keep switching. Funny. I wonder what I'm pressing to do that. I must be pressing something. If furries were an IRL thing, a lot of outfits would have more holes in them for horns and tails and wings. I could totally. I was just watching looking at something. Sadly, it's Bradley retweeted, and it was like a robotic tail. And it's like if Taylor Swift or some pop star ever wore one of these, it would be the most popular fashionable item. And I was like, that's probably all it takes for furry fashion to like take over the world. It's like if Grimes did that or something, you know? Like it only takes one famous person to turn it from something people would be disinterested in to like full interest. But then maybe there will be a lot of holes in outfits. It wouldn't be good for the winter though. Snuggy. Is that too much over the face? I think soon gonna pop off. I would like to see it. I'd like to see. I mean, I've seen people at like malls and stuff wearing tails, so it's there. It's there. The desire's there. Wizard robes. All right, let's make some more wrinkles on the back. It's public shaming that's the problem. But if it's cool, you know, little Nas goes furry and everyone wants it. I think Little Nas is a furry though. Pretty sure. Or no, he is working with some well-known furry in the esports arena area. Working with is not the word. He interacted with them. I could totally see Little Nas being a furry. Yeah, 100%, 100%. He's just got his own aesthetic he's doing first. I am a wizard. People call me Tim. Fireball erupts in every direction. Did have a tweet looking to get a fursuit made at one point. Oh heck yeah, that would be an amazing. I mean, we need to see pictures. Oh, my chair is breaking. I need a new chair. Oh, a dub dub. Tim is just Michael Bay and Wizard cosplay. Michael Bay. It's true. Before he was a director, he was a wizard. See him like you've never seen him before. With more fireballs. To quote AC/DC, he's got big balls of fire. Bring it in. Dude, keep. Oh, Bros is sick. Thank you, Shark Puppet. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome back. Shark Puppet sounds familiar, so if it's your returning, hello again. We're working on Minotaur with a big Snuggie. Here's the Minotaur without Snuggie. Coming out super good with Snuggie. I'll be right back, y'all. I need to go get some water. Just one moment. BRB. I've returned with the big snuggies. Yeah, see, I can't do that. I would have to be good to do that. To be God or to be good? To make a snuggie or to be a snuggie? All right, there's a little. See this border? We want to recreate that, but I think we'll sculpt it first. So go ahead and apply these two, and then we'll make that border. Definitely God and to make it. Well, God has no power here. Let's take the edge. I'm going to snap it. That. Then go in. Smooth stuff. Right, actually. Undo. Remove this section there, then do it. Then back to sculpting. Bye. Well, thank you. I certainly love doing this and am obsessed with it. So I just can't do anything else. Can't do anything else. What I want to do and what I like to do. But I love sharing what I do. So if this is something that you're interested in as well, definitely let me know if you have any questions, anything like that. Be happy to help. I want to get rid of that brush. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm why does it keep switching to that tool? There we go. Sorry, I get distracted. It keeps switching to a tool I don't want to use. But I love working in here. Are you interested in making avatars as well? If you're not familiar with VR chat, that's kind of what I do for my full-time work, and then I just stream what I do. So. All right, I think that looks pretty good. That looks like a cover. Let's just make it conform to the wrinkles below it a little bit nicer. Gosh darn it, it keeps wanting to use that tool. Okay, now that we've done that, what we'll do is select everything again, and we want to make this little border. So we'll select the whole boundary loop, invert our selection, and minus our selection. And that way, we can duplicate this and separate it. Now we have two chunks. Okay, it is a separate object. Is this avatar like public to people? This is a private commission, so it won't be in any. Won't be available for public use. But I do appreciate your interest in it. Well, I suppose it's up to the client, but I don't think they're going to be making this available for the public. And then we also want this border on the bottom. There. It's actually two pieces. Well, sort of two pieces. What we'll do is take this edge, Control plus plus plus. Get rid of these two. Actually, just Shift D, separate. And then you can kind of just push this one out. Like that. Now we got a nice little border. Bam. Oh, well, if it was, people would definitely get it, no cap. Well, I certainly would like people to be interested in getting it, even if they can't. That makes me feel good. I don't want to lord it over them, but I definitely client comes first. I should make a public world though. I think I will start trying to take the stuff we're making, especially the mural that we're working on, and we're gonna put that in a world soon. So good that Evan invented time travel to go in the past and commission it. Bam, bam, boom, boom. Then, well, I gotta go, but definitely sub to keep up the good work. Have a nice day. Well, thank you for the sub, Shark. Thank you for coming by. Certainly wishing you an amazing day. I do stream every weekday, so if you ever want to come by, I'm here. Chilling, work, kicking butt, taking names. When you do a commission, how do you deliver the Avi to them? So everything in for VR chat is done through Unity, and Unity has a really nice system of transferring data between different projects called a Unity package. And it's basically just a zip file, but it will put everything in the proper place, connect everything, um, and kind of include whatever you use to make that avatar. Um, so it's pretty convenient. I like it a lot. But yeah, so I deliver everything in a Unity package. Though the only additional aspect to that is that if my client wants the blend file I used to make it, so the files that I'm making right now, and the substance file, I will also include those. Some clients don't have a use for them, others do. So it just depends on what they're looking for. I'm going to take this one, delete it, and then separate this one and mirror it. Trying to get a nice little seam on the edges there. And then one last one here on the collar. Very cool. Great work. See you again soon. Sounds good, Zarzad. Enjoy the rest of your day. And again, I'll be streaming tomorrow. If I don't catch you tomorrow, enjoy your weekend. Have a good one. Oh, I'm missing. Goodness. Excuse me. Probably just need to separate that, but I will also close it as well. So we get a little gap where the hoodie connects. I'm just going to smooth that out. Well, that looks like a Snuggie. That looks like a Snuggie. We got another hour worth of work. I think what we'll do is focus on the retopology then for the... Now let's finish the fluff. So close to finished. If I get it done today, then I don't have to think about it next time. So, do the fluff. Do the fluff. Just trying to work up my energy level to attack it. Good to take little breaks from things that are feeling difficult, though. Okay, so we're going to extrude this as well. Pop that off. And this will be the last thing we do for the sweater. Just make a little dealio. Not a very descriptive phrase, but a little dealio. A little thingy. And good enough. Let's lower the thickness. There we go. And then just a few more cuts on this. Here, these ones. Crap. Deleted the back of this on accident. Oh, and bridge. There we go. Very satisfying. To make a good Snuggie. Okay. Fluff. So first things first, for the fluff, we're going to take the hair that we like and we're going to move it into a new collection. Move it. And we'll call this Fluff 2, V2. And Fluff V2. Boom. Then we're going to take Skull Fluff, hide it, turn on Strand Fluff, which has the hair already. Smart. And we'll just delete these ones because we don't need them anymore. Perfect Snuggie. Thank you. Okay. I think the fluff on the legs and groin is fine, but I think that the chest fluff we will have to recover from somewhere else. That's okay. But these ones, what we'd like to do, Fluff 2.0, and we're going to copy over to this our bevel, which won't do anything at first. Because the hard part is we have to go in and apply the bevel. What's the most efficient way to do this? Okay. Is there a way for me to save a series of commands in Blender, like Photoshop Actions? Blender Photoshop Actions. Scripting. I want to script though. Blender Action Recorder.
Action Recorder.
Whoa. I need to turn my volume down.
It's probably now in my top 5 add-ons for Blender. Let me show you what this bad boy can do. Alright guys, how's it going? I hope you're doing very well. Now Action Recorder
This is a
available
Scottish
for
accent,
free.
right?
I'll leave the link in the description down
Oh, his name's
below.
Steve Scott.
I'm actually
Probably.
surprised this is available for free. It's probably one of the best workflow tools that you can actually use or utilise inside of Blender, especially if you're a modeler or especially if you do repetitive tasks. Now, rather than me waffle on, it's easier just to show you. So I have the default cube here, as always, respect to the
Ooh,
cube.
very
Let's
Scottish.
quickly jump into edit mode and let's open up the properties panel on the right hand side. And you can see
I don't want to see the tutorial. I want the add-on. Simple. Okay, updated a little bit last year. Should be good. Do 2024 resources. Blender add-ons. And drop that in there. Okay. And then we already made a backup, so did we just make a backup? Let's make another one. Say sweater sculpted. Excuse me. And we'll do edit, preferences, import, nope. Add-ons, install. Resources. Blender add-ons, action recorder. Boom. Boom. Okay. And now we'll watch the tutorial. Me watching Sam to get new skills. Watching Scott's to get new skills. it's yeah. You learn from someone who learns from someone who learns from someone who learns from someone.
see here, Action Recorder. Now, essentially what Action Recorder does is it records action, or it records macros. So if you do repetitive tasks, or you do things over and over again, you can record a macro and play it back. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to add in a local action. That kind of categorises it. Now, I'm not going to rename this because when you add in a macro, it actually takes away the name, so you fix this up at the end. I have this habit of constantly subdividing objects a certain amount of times, but this is going to save you a lot of time, and it's probably going to save you a bit of money because you don't need to buy certain add-ons. You can actually make your own add-on to a certain extent. So the first thing I'm going to do here is I'm going to hit the record button. I'm going to record this action, so I'll hit record.
I'm off to charge my battery until have a nice rest of the day. Same to you, Zoom. Enjoy the rest of your day. Get some good rest. We'll see you tomorrow for Friday. Exciting. End of the week already. Very cool. But if I don't catch you tomorrow, definitely enjoy your weekend. Good luck with work.
I'll go to edge, I'll go to subdivide, and I'll put the number of cuts to something like 5. Once I'm happy with that, I can stop recording. And you can see here it automatically detects what we've done. It's created a macro called subdivide. In fact, if you double click on it, it actually tells you the operator. You can see here number of cuts 5. So you can actually change this at any point. So that's one of the advantages. So what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to quickly call this subdivide. And if I click on this empty area, I can actually assign an icon. So if you're into your icons, you can actually use custom icons. So you can actually start to build up your own kind of personalized UI. So let's quickly add in another cube and let's move it to the right. With it selected, I can now hit play and it'll automatically subdivide 5. So hopefully you're starting to see the potential here, especially if you do a lot of modeling, especially if you do...
Okay, let's give it a shot. So, I have this here, action recorder. Oh, this looks a lot different. Local actions. Okay, so make a new one. Gotcha. Okay, now it's the same. And I'm going to hit record. And the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go select loops, edge loops, ring. Then I'll do select, check or deselect, then select loops, edge loops, then tool, here's my item, bevel weight, stop. Now you have to give us an updated tutorial based on that tutorial. That's basically what I'll do. And let's see if I hit play. Almost. Try to get play. Okay, it's doing an offset one of them. I could work around that, but it's not beveling them. So that's a bit of a bummer. Oh wait, no. Transfer the selected action. Sure. Yes. Well, hopefully we don't crash my computer. If I go to item, bevel crease, edit source. I'm going to set edge data to 1. Can I not record that? It's still useful even if I can't do that. So now that I have these,
repetitive actions all the time. But it can go a little bit deeper. You can record more than one action. So let's add in another loco. And what I'm going to do here is I'm going to hit record and I'm going to select a couple of polygons. I'll hit I to inset. I'll do an extrusion. I'll do another inset. And I'll do another very quick extrusion. Then I'll hit stop, and you can see here it's actually recorded the actions that I've taken. So obviously I've inset the faces. We can change the order, so if we're not particularly happy the way the order is, we can actually reorder or structure it in a different manner. So check this bad boy out. So let's say I select the polygon here, like so. I can replay the action. How cool is that?
That's awesome.
So I'm hoping if you're a modeler, you're starting to see the potential in this, and I'm hoping you're thinking, this is pretty damn good. Now let me explain the difference between local actions and global actions. So in theory, local actions get saved with the blend file. So let me show you an example. So let me quickly just save this as untitled, probably the worst thing you could do in the world. And let's go to a new one. Let's just quickly add in something like a cube. Let's go into edit mode and let's check out what we have. So nothing has been saved because local works with the save files and global works on a global scale. So what I'll do is I'll quickly open that file back up. And you can see here, all the actions are now back. But what if you want to have this inside of Blender all of the time? Because it's not necessarily a good thing having it just in a blend file. So what if you want to make this a global action and always have it there at your fingertips? Pretty easy to be honest. So let's rename this to inset. Let's give it a very quick icon. And what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go to local to global. You can see here that we already have some categories inside of edit mode. Every kind of mode that you go into, it has some sort of default categories. But I'm actually going to set up my own category. I want to have something a little bit more structured. So I'll go to advanced and I can hit the plus sign here and let's call this my tools. In terms of the area, we're obviously working in the 3D viewport. And in terms of the mode, we're actually working in mesh mode. So edit mode mesh, I'll apply a visibility and I'll hit OK. And I now have my own category. So what I can do here is I can go all the way back up to local to global, make it a global action. And you can see here, my tools, I now have my own category. Perfect. So I now have this inset. So anytime that I start a new Blender file, so for example, let's just quickly start a new scene. And again, we'll quickly add in the default cube and let's go to edit mode. You'll now see in the action recorder, if I go all the way down, I have my tools and it's an inset. So we can inset it like this. Perfect. Now this isn't necessarily restricted to just edit mode. This works inside of layout, it works inside of UV. So anything that you do repetitive, this can be recorded as a macro and we can quickly play it back. Perfect.
Very cool.
Absolutely amazing tool, and I'm pretty surprised this is available for free. I'm hoping you understand that you can actually start to build out your own tools.
That's really cool.
Build out your own.
Really, really cool. I'm just a little sad I can't adjust the bevel weight at the same time. But still amazing. It was very cool. So select edges. Select every other edge loop. I can say, just 1 second. If I add an action and I edit the action, I can say in 3D viewport, I can't, okay, let me just transform to exit, record, item 1. Darn. Ah, here we go. Crease and sharp. It's crease and sharp, but I want bevel. No. Like, I don't really want these to be selected. Don't really know what happens when I have that selected. Help manual. Bevel. Bevel. Oh, I am finding the search I made. Wonderful. It must be possible though, but it's already good enough. And I think we'll go ahead and just say global to local. Oh wait, no. Do get rid of local to global. Edit mode. What did he do again? Go back up. I closed it. Foolish. These icon. Okay. Wonder what else in your workflow you could use this for. I think the sky is the limit. This is pretty much something I should have had years ago. Yeah, I think that there's no end to how useful this could be. Send a little message in Discord when you get a moo or moo. Moo or mo. Gotcha. Let me write that down. All right, reminder set. Reminder set. I think that's looking quite good. Maybe it's still too strong. Maybe not quite what we want. I don't know. I mean, that looks pretty cool. That looks pretty good. I think that looks good. We'll still have to figure out these little tufts that are kind of poking out the side, though. Not weren't quite built with it in mind. Okay, if I can edit it and find that bevel weight, that would be good. Let's go ahead and just go back into Chrome really quick. Action recorder. Discord. Join. Search bevel. When I'm using Blender, blah, 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 blah. After copying the bevel macro to local, I tried to play it on edge, but nothing happens. When I manually add a bevel on an edge, Okay. Okay, so right now I was using the menu, but apparently there is actually a hotkey for it. So if I go to Action Recorder, and let's say hit record, and I just say Control V. Ah, it's not bevel as in give weight though. Bevel. But maybe there's a hotkey for it. Blender, bevel, weight, hotkey. Set bevel weight. Add a shortcut in the edit menu. But I can also select it from that menu. So let's try record one more time. Edge. Edge bevel weight. Ooh. Stop. Yes. Oh. Okay. So move, add. Oh yes. Powerful. I'm so powerful. Wizard jet. Oh, that's so much better. Oh man. That just saved me like crazy amount of time. And now I'll be able to do that for other stuff later. Look at that. Look at that. I think I've got the Vive face tracker mostly working wirelessly, though it does introduce some lag when moving the head fast. Interesting. Do you know how it communicates? Is it like a infrared or Wi-Fi? Oh, behold, hotkeys, key macros. I think I should be able to use that to very quickly make my hair uh, shapes that I've been doing. I bet I could make a macro for that as well. And that would really change my life. USB into the headset, and then over Wi-Fi to my PC using an Android. Oh wow! Macro Wizard. What's up, Tim? Explosions. Can I reorder this? I'd love to reorder this. Next on my list of add-ons to check out, how to get my quick favorites looking nicer. Oh, I need to copy over the bevel. Why does this not look as good as this one? Maybe they're in the wrong spot. Yeah, that does look better. Okay, so select this. select. So just selected the wrong spot. Amazing how much of a difference that makes. Would have expected to look somewhat similar, but it's like very different. Funny. Fascinating. Bam. Bam. Noise. 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 Oh. But the only unfortunate part is I can't use Shift R to do it. That would be really cool. I use Shift R. So then I could go, and then I could do this really fast. It's still insanely fast compared to what I was doing, but can you change hotkeys in Blender? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You can add quick favorites, but this add-on just doesn't seem to be connecting. It doesn't. It's a little different. It's an exception to how that usually works. All right. Talk about floof. If I need to redo this, it would be this section here that needs some retouch up. All right, next we'll do the grind. All right. Now we want the chest fluff back. So we're going to go to one of our previous spots. Let's try pre-mouth cut. Oh. Okay, starting on. Perfect. Okay. Then we can take all this stuff, copy, go back to this one. it was almost there. It was almost there. So close. Why isn't it working now? Interesting. Okay, so local to global, edit mode. Okay, there's some weirdness there that I need to figure out. That does not work as I expect it to. Balls. They all have subdivision on them. That's okay. Gotta go one at a time. Balls. Ooh, we did get some sculpture started. So some of them were sculpted. I'll have to go back and get these bottom few. The bottom few. Honestly, though, with just this one add-on, I'll probably be able to do fluff extremely fast now. Just this one add-on will change that whole workflow. Just one. And we're already kicking butt. All right, we got another 20 minutes worth of work, and then I will be calling it for today. For anyone new here, welcome. For anyone new here, you're catching me towards the end of my day. But certainly, let me know if you have any questions. Right now, we're just working on some fluff. Getting the fluff fluffy. Yeah, I think I definitely prefer this smooth and faceted look a lot more. than what we had previously. The sculpting was nice, but this feels clean. It's clean. But I will have to get Evan's opinion to confirm our direction. Heave ho. Would geonodes help for making fluff? Yes, there are definitely some ways you could invent some stuff to make it work quickly, or to make fluff. And I've seen people do things like scales. Like scales especially, I think are a great example for where geonodes could probably come in and save you like a buttload of time. Um, the difficulty I found with hair is just that it is very precise. Like you do have to make it work in a bunch of small, varied ways. What's the blue edge in Edmode? Hello, House courses. This is a bevel, so we're beveling it using we're using a little macro to make it happen. Oops. But we have a bevel modifier, and we're setting a bevel weight, like a crease weight, but for the bevel mod, and it creates some nice shapes. We're basically working on the fluff right here. We already did it to his hair, so you can see it's looking pretty good. But now we're doing it for the rest. Yeah. But hello. The mesh is always different. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I think. But that being said, I think it could absolutely work well. Just maybe not. It may not be how I prefer to work, but I can certainly see people making some systems, and I have seen people make systems that just look super good. Um, I just have to take some time to learn geonodes a bit better. Compared to my times where I jump into geonodes and I fart around and stuff and try to figure things out, this feels a lot faster. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I will do a comparative screenshot for you, Evan. Oops. Thought if they use randomization nodes with constraints, that could work pretty well. Definitely getting some noise. And there is like a hair sculpting system within Blender that you can use for like stylized hair and stuff. And I've seen that used for great result. But may not be what I may not work in. I find when I hop in GeoNodes, I spend a little bit longer in there than I'd like. But that's probably a user problem more than a GeoNodes problem. This model is for a game or for what purpose? I make VR chat avatars full time. So this is going to go into VR chat for my client, and it's going to be their personal model. But yeah, I do commissions. Definitely something I need to get into. Yes, yes. It seems to me that sky's the limit with GeoNodes. I just have to learn it. Sky's the limit there. Bye. 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 Yeah, I think this is the way to go. Looks very good. Seems to be a lot of math involved. I find it interesting. Yeah, I've seen It always makes me go, I wish I had learned calculus. I wish I had taken calculus and like vector math and stuff. Like I've been able to fumble my way through a lot of things, but it seems to me like if I knew it, it would be good. Making characters is not my cup of tea, but it looks impressive. Well, thank you. It is very fun. Well, I failed it twice. Thrice is the charm. Can only make props in hard surface in games and Mesh, but never even tried to make a character. Make characters not a cup of tea, but it looks impressive. It is very fun and very rewarding. If you can make props, I think that you can make characters. You definitely have the knowledge of how to do it, but it may still not be something that interests you. But I think that if you're able to make props, then you would definitely be able to do characters as well. All right, let's slap back on the mirror. Fill in that fluff. Well, that face freaked me out for a second. I don't know. I kept the reference on for so long. Gotta go now. Have a good one and see you tomorrow. Sounds good, Sky. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday. We'll catch you Friday for the end of the week. I'm pumped. The weekend can't come soon enough. I'm ready for the weekend. Later, Sky. Bye. All right, we just need to fill in the back here. Then we'll be good. That was a lot of work, but it's coming together. Coming together, coming together. Keep it together, keep it together. All right, so we want to go back to previous version. And we're going to do probably sculpting the this one, probably this one. Pre-neck fluff merge. I love my name conventions. It's good to watch you make a 3D model. Watching other streams distract me from modeling. Focus. I'll come here more often. Definitely come on by. Yeah, I'll be around here. I stream every weekday, so I'm here just the whole week for the most part. Darn, I did combine these. This one. And we have a lot of fun here. If you like Blender, if you like games, right spot. In the right spot. Even if there's some duplicates here, I'm going to take them. Yeah, okay. I took the right amount. interesting that I have to remake it every time. And it sucks because that does add an empty slot to my. What did I just do? It makes an empty slot in my quick favorites, which I do not like. Move, remove, and then add. Add it. Move. Okay. And then local to global. I thought I was going to be able to save that. It doesn't want to save. So we'll have to figure that out. One more mystery for this new add-on. One more mystery. Okay, so now let's do some before and after screenshots. Oh, we're missing the tail. It's the only thing we're missing from this other version. Okay, one more thing. One more thing to grab. That's okay. Tail's fine. I don't mind the sculpt version of the tail. I want to see the comparison between these two. The version of the fluff like this. I have a feeling the sculpted versions I did for the legs and arms, that looks good. But the beveled version for the other version, no way. For say comparison, new. Just a little closer for a nicer examination. Let's see. Okay, so this is the nuance, and then turn off strand and fluff v2, turn on sculpt fluff. Which I didn't make a didn't make one for the hair. So either way the hair stays the same. This doesn't look bad either. I mean, they both look really good. My naming conventions are fun too. And I'm gonna make this up. Final, final, and final two. I always add a number now. So it's like, it's at least there's like an order, you know, even if it's final, final. Not even a single edit in the string. I can put it there if you'd like. We'll add that. A little edit just for Arctic. Yeah, but we will make a copy here, which we'll call pre-fluff decision. Save. And close. That is actually it for today. All right. Okay, everyone. Thank you all for hanging out with me. It's been another fantastic day. You guys have been awesome, chilling with me, supporting me, and it's cool to see what you all are up to as well. The Discord's getting quite busy now, and it's good to see like just people interacting with each other, people supporting each other. That's what I'm all about here, and I'm glad to see you guys are here for it too. But it is time for me to rest, and it's time for you guys to rest too. I know it's late for you all, Namers, Arctic. It's late for you. It must be like midnight there now. I don't know, but thank you all for hanging out with me. Certainly wishing you all a great rest of your evening, or morning, or afternoon. Have a great evening. My cat is recovering and farting up a storm on my lap. That just means she's super happy. Super happy. It was nice. Good to meet you. Good to meet you too. How's Evan? 11 p.m. Okay, that's not that. I can't judge you for there. Thank you for streaming. Have a good rest of your day. I will, Namers. Same to you all. Bye, Arctic. Bye, Namers. Bye, Howes. Bye, Evan. Anyone else that's lurking, much love to all of you. And if you're new here, definitely hit that follow. Definitely hit that subscribe. Because we're going to be back tomorrow. We're going to be making more stuff. And I'm excited. I hope you are too. See you then. Have a great rest day. Axes, enjoy your night. Have a great night as well. Much love to you. Bye. Bye, everyone. Bye. Have a great night. Bye. Bye, Air.